Hey Flint, how you going, man? I'm not too bad, just hanging out. Trying to get a run in. I'm pretty tired today, so I'll probably eat total shit at some point. How are you going, man? Oh, cool, grats. No, that's awesome. Well, not the teeth thing, obviously, but yeah. PB. PB is a PB, bro. That's cool. What's the Earthbound world record for that category? I don't really look at Earthbound, so. Oh, that's cool, so you're not far off at all. Awesome. Yeah, so the difference between, like, being really far down the leaderboard and really high up the leaderboard, particularly in these JRPG games, it pretty much just comes down to a bit of practice and a bit of luck. Usually more the first than the second, because without practice you can't make use of your luck. That being said, I actually need to practice more. I haven't had a lot of time to practice lately. I think if I could spend a full day just practicing. Yeah. The RNG. Yeah, that's the same with FF9. Like you basically just need a run with good RNG, but you also need to execute it well. And I say you need to execute it well like it's easy. It's fucking hard to execute a full run of FF9 perfectly. Like I've never executed a full run and I've finished and thought, hey, that was perfect. And for some reason with me, the runs that I seem to execute terribly are the ones with great RNG, so that's bad. Ooh, that was slow as hell, but I did get the Marcus attack in, which is actually good. So, can't complain too much. It's actually pretty tight to ATB weight Marcus there, you can miss it really easily. And because I'm tired, I give myself a 50% chance of fucking up 100 nobles, for sure. fucked it up. Nah, I'm just not talking. Got my game face on, bro. Gotta focus on this Mage Masher steel. Oh yeah, no, that's those Windows notifications. That's just me plugging the controller in. It only happens when I restart the game. That time kind of sucks, but I'll take it. I don't think I got the wrist. Pretty sure I didn't get the wrist. time's too shit. No, it's not that I don't have time save in later spots. Like most of my time save is actually in the second half of this run. The main reason I didn't go with that is it was a very slow mage masher, so it was about 10 seconds slower than my PV, which was already slow, and it was a slow Baku, which is already I can save 15 seconds on that. And it's just a lot of time to lose at the start of the run. That's basically free time, and all you got to do to get it back is to restart, and you save 30 seconds, and it takes 5 minutes. So. I shouldn't have actually, in retrospect, I should have just killed the run at the Mage Masher. It's so easy to get a good Mage Masher time that it's not. It's like still a bad Major Mash time, but not bad enough to reset. Hey Mabby, thanks bro. Appreciate that. How are you going today, my dude? I'm actually pretty tired, so set your expectations for this run rock bottom. Yeah, cool. It's kind of getting like that. Where are you at? Where it's about bedtime? You're not in like Perth or New Zealand or something. I don't even know which way. Ah, East Coast USA. Cool. What time is it over there? It's like pretty late there, isn't it? 4 AM. Holy shit. Go to bed, bro. I'm not worth it. Get your beauty sleep. Oh yeah, that's fair enough, man. I used to have a job where I worked night shift. It's 6 PM here in Australia. So this is about as late as I can start a run and not be doing super degen hours because I've still got a job and stuff that I need to, you know, pretend to be good at, so. So I have a theory. I'm starting to think that moving it on any screen with corners at all, basically, moving with the mouse is just faster. Which is actually awful because moving with the mouse sucks. The other thing about mouse movement is that with D-pad movement you can buffer, i.e. you can start moving before the screen loads and you get a few frames of movement before the screen actually goes from black to coloured. But with mouse movement you can't, so I actually think that the optimal way to do movement in PC is to buffer your movement with the control and also then start moving with the mouse immediately. Which is like the most painful way to move in this game. Come on, Senna. Oh, you little shit. That was actually slow as hell. Yeah, there are probably a dozen screens in this game where I always move with the mouse because it's less steps and you get less encounter checks. Those are pretty obvious when I'm doing it. I reckon I could probably double or triple that number for optimal movement speed. Because you can see on that screen... Oh, sorry, I'll shut up in a minute so I can concentrate. I hate 100 nobles. Yeah, sorry. So to finish that thought, take for example the screen where you're following Puck into the church. If you move with your D-pad in that screen, you always are a fair way away behind Puck when you get into the church. If you move with the mouse, you're almost on top of him by the time you get into the church, and that's on such a small, quick screen. That's a huge difference in time. Which is kind of worrying because it means like on every screen there's probably some time save if you move like that. I'll have to go and test it properly at some point. It's just a feeling at the moment, but have to go and do some side-by-side videos and shit. Since I'm probably gonna fuck this run up at some point anyway, and I'm pretty tired, maybe I'll experiment today with mouse movement on every encounter screen. See how that works out. Like, apart from accidentally stopping for a second there, that was 100% quicker than doing it with D-pad. That's also interesting. On screens where you have to run through a character, it seems to take one less step if you use the mouse. What the fuck is going on with that? nice. I need to reset my gold split here because it's fake. God damn. Oh boy, this is gonna be slow. Only lost 8 seconds. That's actually better than it could have been. And I didn't steal anything, which kind of sucks, but whatever. Give me a crit, buddy. Come on, Jesus, I know you love me. That's good. How the fuck was that slower? I think I just had a really bad Baku fight. Feels bad, man. Ah, this time's so bad. Boo. That spiders fight was like an extra 20 seconds as well. It was really bad. Got the quick run through though, that saves like 8 seconds. Nice suit. %25% chance to die, let's go. 50% chance to die, let's go. Dodged it, baby. Such a bad time to have to potion. Good-ish fight, bad plant spiders fight, so I lost time. Still a little bit slow, not too bad. Gotta stop losing 10 seconds on every split though. I can basically save 20 seconds here if I get the skip. I can save a minute on Giza with a good fight, and I can save a minute on Beatrix with no encounters. So if I get any of that luck, I'm pretty much good to go. Oh, you fucker. Does a 189 do it? I don't know. I don't think so. $175 doesn't. Fucking lost time on that split. Incredible. Oh, hey Walrus, how you going? Sorry, I missed you. I was off taking a break while that massive cutscene was running. How did yours go? I guess you finally called it. Yeah, that sucks, dude. I think I missed an ether. Yeah, I did. I'm gonna be super short on money. I might have to buy some more cotton robes later. That sucks. I think I forgot the one in the fucking airship. My expectations for this run are rock bottom. I'm really tired and I'm probably just gonna fuck something up and call it at some point, but thought I might as well try and get a run in. Yeah, it's kind of hard. It just feels bad to have a bad disc 1. You're just sort of trying to make up time for the rest of the... yeah, it's been shit so far. Bad Sea Lion, bad Black Waltz 2, bad Black Waltz 3, bad Prison Cage. Okay, Plant Brain. And now I'm gonna have guild problems because I forgot an ether, which is kind of shit. I'll figure out how to fix it. Yeah, in theory, it's not that hard to have a good disc 1. In practice, it's a fucking pain in the ass. Because you always end up, something ends up costing you time, whether it's Black Waltz or Sea Lion or Giza. Giza's the big one. Or just like getting random encounters in Burmecia is a big one as well. My disc 1 time on this PB wasn't actually even that good. I wasn't actually fast at all in this PB until cards. I have a theory, by the way, and you're gonna hate it. I think that on any screen where you're not just running in a straight direction, using the mouse is quicker in terms of getting you from A to B faster. The main reason that I think that is that I was testing out using the mouse to get Vivi into the chapel in the disc like early disc 1, and it is so much faster to use the mouse. He catches up to Puck if you use the mouse on that screen. Which sucks because I don't want to have to use the mouse for every screen. Maybe we just keep it a secret and never tell anyone about it. Yeah, that's the main thing, and the other thing with mouse movement is that you can't really buffer your movement with the mouse movement. So like by buffering I mean obviously pressing the directional button. Yep. But I think the optimal way to do it is actually to keep buffering your movement and pressing the directional button, but also then swapping out to move with the mouse as soon as you've got a good click. Which is actually the most fucking annoying way to move, so yeah, I really don't want to do that. I'll probably do it for a few screens where it's actually easy, like for example, the Puck screen's actually pretty easy to do that on with Vivi. And a couple other ones. The other one that I realized is if you're click running, right? You know when you walk into NPCs, and most NPCs, if they're not guarding something, you can walk through them in about 2 steps. If you're click running, you walk through them in 1 step. You only pause for 1 step. It's really weird. Yeah, it's fucked. I want to get a really good time on this, and then I'm going to start running on PS2, I think. Although one of the actual good things about this PC running is, firstly, the overall run is like an hour quicker than the PSX run, which is like kind of fun because you can do it without spending a day and a half trying to get a good run in. And also with auto clicker / turbo, it's actually like you get so many breaks, which is actually good. Yeah, I agree. It's like I've kind of been avoiding looking too far into it because I just know as soon as I figure out how good it actually is, I'll have to go and actually do it because otherwise I'll be mad at myself for wasting time. Yeah, Mythic was saying that if he ran PC he'd want to do the menus with the mouse, but I honestly can't see it being quicker having to click shit. Maybe it is. The main thing is it's probably quicker, so say when you're ordering someone, it's probably quicker just to click the order button, etc, etc. Or if you're checking your cards, it's probably quicker to just press the card button rather than trying to click, scroll through the menu really slowly. And for example, like using the first guy style greens, where you have to like kind of slowly scroll through the menu, that's probably quicker just to click. The other one is that I don't want to. I think the main part's where you could be fast abilities and maybe throwing out your cards. Yeah, throwing out your cards would be faster. I don't do tot strats. The only time I'll do a tot strat is if I check my cards and they're fucking terrible. If I get a mix of like at least 2 cards off any encounters before like Soul Cage, and like at least 1 Sand Golem and or the card off Soul Cage and or the card off the dragon. The card on the dragon is like the Draco Zombie. It's like a antlion or something. It's really good. Oh no, the Draco Zombie has Gargant and Soul Cage has Antlion, and the Mystodons all have Sand Golems. So if you can get like 1 or 2 of those, it's actually pretty safe to YOLO. And by safe I mean as safe as bullshit cards get. But if you don't get any of that, you obviously have to do tot strats because it's almost impossible to win with terrible cards. Yeah, Antlion is, yeah, 100% sure. Antlion is Soul Cage, Draco Zombie drops Gargant, and I think the Ralvu on disc 2 Ralvu on disc 2 drops Gargant as well. Gargant's kind of good because it's got good numbers, but it tends to have bad arrows. Yeah, the only time that I won't do that is if I fuck up, or like if I don't get good cards and I notice that I haven't gotten any cards. It's good ATB. So I'm worried about what I'm going to do on this gill issue. I think the main thing is that I need to... I'm 1,000 short, but I'm also going to be shorter than that because I'm 2 cotton robes short for the moment. I think I have to buy the extra cotton robes in Lindblum in disc 2 when I synth the exploder and then sell them in the downstairs, and then I'm still 1,000 behind, but that won't matter until Oilvert. And in Oilvert, if I'm behind, I can sell a coral ring and ethers to get back to enough. And the route assumes that you're at 0 at Oilvert, so everything after Oilvert is free as hell. Yeah, I don't know what screens you use mouse on. I've been using, like, as I've practiced more. Yeah, cool. Have a good one, man. Yeah, as I've practiced more, I tend to use mouse on more screens. The main one that will absolutely save you an encounter every single run is the second screen in Memoria with the big round staircase. I might skimp on some Phoenix Downs as well just to save some money. Oh yeah, that screen in Memoria is a really annoying one, the one with the storm. I still get encounters there so often, even if I use the bloody mouse. Yeah, Memoria actually sucks. You can either get like a 1 encounter Memoria or a 5 encounter Memoria, and how you move is just doesn't fucking matter. I actually do. I do use it sometimes in the bell room. It's awkward though, and you sometimes just lose time by fucking it up. So it's like as much of a time loss as it is a time save. I fucked up a buy. I didn't buy a headgear. What the fuck's wrong with me? the screen on the red rose with... yeah. Yeah, I'm kind of just memeing this run. There's actually no chance I'm gonna get anywhere near a PB. I'm just too tired. That one's okay because the cardinal directions align with the stairs. So you go down, left, up, right, left, down. And then when you're leaving the second room, like the second hallway, it's just hold up and you exit straight away, basically. You don't hit the wall. You basically don't need headgear after this fight, and if I get a quick tent, it'll be fine. The main thing is if I don't get a tent, I'm probably going to die on Giza because I won't have water protection. Yeah, the whole airship scene is really awkward for movement, I agree. Yeah, so the way that you should kind of do that screen if you're going to click is set the mouse before you exit the first time. Yeah, that is fucking awful. You've got to like walk through Freya. Alright, if I don't hit a tent, this run's dead. Pretty much. Lucky. Oh my god, stop it. I don't want to have to actually run this run. I think this kills, I kind of lost count. Yeah. Oh, that's gross, I don't want to save time. What the fuck card does Giza drop? I think he might actually drop a Mithril Sword card. Yeah, pretty much. Giza drops Mithril Sword, yep. Mithril Sword's kind of useless. I've got a minute of time save in this split as well because I got 2 bad encounters on Beatrix, so I'm gonna be green soon, which is, I hate that because then there's pressure. Keep me red all the way, baby. Yeah, that's how it goes. It's encouraging though if you're really keen on sticking with a run that you can basically gold any split at any time. Dude, I'm not even joking. That's literally what my PB before this PB was. I was super fast up until, well, super fast, like not world record fast or anything like that, but like fast for my own PB. And then I lost 2.5 to 3 minutes on Yana because I bought 5 Holy Lances, and I had to reset. Yeah, so for a while my my PB was literally that. It was like be red until Yana, and then save 3 minutes, and then coast to a PB. Yeah. So what happened was I was pretty tired, so that was another run that I was doing after work and stuff. So I was a little bit sloppy. Basically, what I did was I think the game ate an input, but I basically pressed up. Your world record is like not that fast until, yeah, that's basically it. If you're not 4 minutes ahead of your PB by Earth Guardian, just give it up. Because I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly, you have a 1 encounter Memoria, you have a 4-minute Tiamat, you have a pretty good Death Guise, you have a pretty good Transkuja, you don't get Protect. Earth Guardian is like the quickest Earth Guardian that's ever going to happen. Yana's really quick. Yeah, 1 encounter disc 4. I don't really know where Sebi's runs super quick yet. I haven't done much looking at why it's as quick as it is. He gets an okay card tournament. He doesn't lose any games. I don't think he gets Ralph. He doesn't get yeah, I just don't understand how we could get 6 encounters in Oilvert and still get a 736. Like, something had to go very, very right in the rest of the run. Because usually by the time you're losing like 2 minutes on a single split, you're just fucked and you're not going to get a good time. Yeah, if you watch his run, pay attention to the pay attention to his Beatrix 2 split. It's like the fastest Beatrix 2 split I've ever seen. It's like sub 17 or some shit. It's ridiculous. And I literally don't understand how you could get a split that fast on that fucking... Alright. Coral ring, leather shirt, man, I need to protect us. He's also very fast through to Tantarian. Like, I'm pretty sure his time just getting to Tantarian is like one of the fastest I've ever seen. Yeah, I literally don't understand it. He must be doing something different, like... Sebi's a bit of a... he really YOLOs, so I reckon he does something like never heals, and if he dies, he just dies. That's what I think he does. I also think he never... I don't think he picks up any items from the people at the end. Well, it kind of makes sense when you think about his overall strategy, because he uses tot strats on cards, so he doesn't need any of the cards. You actually don't need the elixir or the ether that you get, really. And the Phoenix Pinion, if you're good on Gil, which he would be because he's doing Tantarian, you don't need that either, really. So maybe it's actually big brain. And yeah, picking up the that elixir is a pain in the ass because you get stuck on the kids all the time. But I reckon that's an easy like 10-second time save. It's just, I think it's better to YOLO cards. This is a really stupid question, but does Zidane need to learn Undead Killer? Let me look. If he does, I think I'm a little bit fucked. He only needs it for the Mistodons, I think. Well, I'm gonna have to figure that one out. I think I'm gonna need to have the headgear equipped. I'll just buy the headgear somewhere else. I'll equip it on Zidane instead of Quina. And I'll just let Quina die on Lani if he dies. Well, that's 0 encounters. I can buy headgear in Summit Station, and then it'll equip to Zidane. Oh no, he gets bandana after that. It's fucking 45 to learn. I don't think he has to learn it. Yeah, I think having the 2 cards from the kids is really important. But he has to, that's only like a 10-second time save. He has to do something else. I think he just gets incredibly lucky with his fights and doesn't heal. Nah, Zidane doesn't learn on Dead Killer, so as long as I buy the headgear, I'll be fine. Yeah, I've been getting better at cards. My PB has very, very quick cards. The main thing with cards for me at the moment is... why is my health so low? Oh, I didn't heal. I'm a legend. The main thing with cards for me is that I'll just try and play very quickly, and if I lose matches and lose time and just kill the run there, then, you know, too bad. Yeah, cards is like... now that I know more about cards, it's really obvious when someone messes up cards. Particularly the ones where if there's an opportunity to dig out a corner and have a bunch of cards that are not in play anymore that are your color. That's the main one that I pick up on now. And a lot of people miss that, but it's also, you got to remember that when you're in the moment and doing and like running, it's actually really hard to play cards fast and also be good at it. Like, it's one of the biggest challenges in this speedrun, I think, because it's so different to the rest of the skills that you use to speedrun this game. So you can kind of forgive people if they like are playing cards and fuck up and you know, lose games and stuff, like, because, you know, God, I've done that enough. Like, for example, and it's really easy to lose cards and to do bad plays when you're tilting and when you're already pissed. Yeah. Like, watch runners. I won't name anyone, but like certain runners, you can just tell they're gonna have bad cards if they are already in a bad mood by the time they get to cards. Yeah, I think we're thinking of the same guy. But that being said, though, it's this game is actually infuriating, and if you're really stuck on going for a really good time, it's the worst. So I can see why people get pissed off, particularly if they're really keen on getting great times. I was so close to forgetting that menu. Yeah, if I make it through this run without fucking up and losing like 5 minutes at some point, it's going to be an actual miracle. So how the fuck does Zidane have Undead Killer on at Hilgeiger's then? Does Ritual Hat have Undead Killer on it? Ritual Hat has Undead Killer on it. I probably didn't even need to buy the headgear, to be honest. Then why is he so fast? He must have just gotten extremely lucky. That was kind of bad, but whatever. I'm always going to lose 30 seconds on this Ralvo as well, which sucks. To get that Beatrix 2 time, you would need to get no Blizzaras, preempts on like every engagement, particularly the ones with the black mages, and a cure skip Beatrix 2 with like preempts, more or less. Yeah, okay, that'll do it. Does he use cover or does he just YOLO it? I actually just YOLO Beatrix too. I actually don't really like the cover strat that much. You can probably tell because most people who use cover strat, they start the fight with Vivi in yellow health. I don't think cover works unless you're at yellow health. Although that being said, my knowledge of cover is not excellent. I think, yeah, I'll have to double check. I don't think cover works unless Vivi's in yellow health. Yeah, that's a good idea. I should do that with his fast splits as well. He's not like he's not particularly fast on menus or anything either. Yeah, I just think he just got really lucky with that run. Like, obviously anyone getting world record, you have to get lucky, but... Yeah, I agree. The main thing that Sebi does that's like really good for getting good times is that he runs once every day. Which is just like, having that level of practice is great. Yeah, his disc 1 and 2 is like one of the quickest I've ever seen on his PB. I don't think his disc 3 and 4 is actually anything too special. His disc 1 and 2 is stupidly fast. Yeah, I think Petro out getting good times basically relies on a couple of really key moments. Apart from that are sort of separate to the normal key moments like card tournament and getting the guard skips and all that shit. The Earth Guardian fight, if you have a bad Earth Guardian fight, it's very hard to get a good time. If you have a bad HP manipulation, or if Yana just trolls you, it's very hard to get a good time. If you get a shitty Silver Dragon, your whole Silver Dragon Kuja Garland thing is fucked and you lose like a minute and a half. If you get a bad Nova Dragon, you lose a minute, and there's not much you can do about it. What else is there? Those are probably the key ones. The main one for me is actually Earth Guardian. Yeah, I have level 15 Zidane on Soul Cage like every single run. Yeah, it's a pain in the ass. You learn how to get around it because the main thing is you don't even bother using life most of the time unless Ico has incredibly good ATB. You just, if Zidane's like first, second or third, literally just throw a elixir with Zidane, which is the safest way to do it. Otherwise, if you're going to use life, just feather with Ico to make triple sure that he doesn't yeah, he can kill Zidane really easily. He kills Quina all the time, but only 2 of his attacks actually fucking hit Quina, which is insane. Like, he uses Farago on Quina so often. I think I actually think Mythic might be right. The fucking AI knows what the characters are immune to and preferences the things that they're not immune to. That's the only way to explain it. He dies every fucking run for me. Like, for example, I've never actually seen it, but apparently if you're using... Yeah, I don't think in Petro, he doesn't survive Faraga if he's defended, which is shit. Oh, come on. Oh no, Stan is dead. Well, this is awkward. I need to get one shot in with Steiner or I'm dead. I have it written in my notes to cure if Steiner gets hit there. Oh my god, I'm the luckiest man alive, what the fuck. I still lost a minute to this. Yeah, I reviewed all of my menus from my PB. That was the luckiest fucking fight ever, by the way. I still lost a minute, but I could have just wiped it there. I reviewed all of the menus from the disc 3 and 4 in my PB, and basically I figured out that I can save... How the fuck does he get a miss on one fight and still get that time? I just don't understand it. Yeah, I against my practice menu times, if I do it all perfectly, I can save 2 minutes in disc 3 and 4 from menuing, which is absolutely nuts. You should count if he has a single Blizzara used on him. I don't think he gets a single spell cast on him in that whole section. That was a full step. Why the fuck did that happen? I'm not stuttering any different. Yeah, maybe it was too fast. Maybe his Beatrix 2 is just perfect. Maybe that's literally the time save. What's your Beatrix 2 in your world record? I think his Beatrix 2 is still like a minute faster than yours. And it's like 2 minutes on average faster than mine, so I don't know what the hell he's doing. The main mistake that I make on the guards, and I keep doing it, is that I don't wait and check 1836. Yeah, that's a good Beatrix 2 time. I consider anything below 19 to be a good time on Beatrix 2. I don't think I've ever gotten an 18 on Beatrix 2. Yeah, getting the good ATB on the Black Mage fight, that's like the biggest fucking deal in that split, I swear to god. The double Black Mage fight in that split, the single Black Mage fight in that split, and the 3 C-types in the fucking Castle Escape, those those are like the highest variance fights in the entire... for fuck's sake, what am I doing? Pay better attention. Yeah, has he had a Blizzara yet? I don't think he has. Wow, this run just keeps on serving me up luck. Yeah, the spellcast actually takes like fucking 10 seconds. It's a lot of time. That's why I actually swear to god you can lose a minute in the C-type fight. Yeah, Blizzara with Vivi at any point in the invasion is basically lost time unless you're doing it so that one of the mages doesn't cast on you immediately afterwards. The one thing that I've noticed as well is casting Blizzara at any point on Beatrix 3 basically guarantees you're going to lose time. It's really slow. So is that 0 Blizzaras for the whole thing? I think that's 0 Blizzaras, right? I think he just YOLOs on the soldiers as well, right? He never bothers to do Vivi attacks or anything. I kind of have to do Vivi attacks sometimes on the soldiers because I need the AP. Oh, get out of here. Oh, that's fine. This is gonna be slow as fuck. Unless I got Sandstorm on the next attack, in which case, fine. Oh my god, this is the worst. You Sandstorm, you shit. Oh, I'll get fucked. Of course it's this run where I skimped out on Phoenix Downs, where I have to use 50 Phoenix Downs. That's the worst antline I've had in quite some time. Vivi died twice, Freya died once. I was actually fast up until that point. I literally lost 40 seconds on that fight. Yeah, that queuing up your attack while enemies have already got their attack queued, I do that way too often. It's actually really bad. I need to remember to just feather Zidane / Freya on basically every attack, and you'll save time overall. Are you watching yours on YouTube and his on Twitch or something? Because I think they have slightly different playback speeds. I've sort of noticed that when comparing my runs to other runs. That's interesting. It'd be pretty hard to fuck with Livesplit in order for that to happen though, right? Like, you'd have to try pretty hard to fuck with Livesplit in such a way that you can manipulate it to be slower. Oh, actually, you know what it probably is. Are you comparing time with loads or time without loads? Because he's probably got different load times to you. I think his load times are... let's have a look. Your load times are slower than his. So he has a 736.56. He has a 746.56 with loads. You've got a 737. 749. I've got a 747.50. So with loads you're losing like 3 minutes, 2 minutes overall, which in one split that'd be like 10 seconds. Maybe. Yeah, my fucking gold split on this is 819. I just can't seem to get a good split, but my execution on this split is also not perfect, so. I actually have like at least 25 seconds of time save on every split until Soul Cage from here, so it's actually not that hard to get back into the green. So one of the things that I want to do as well, it just takes a long time, and it's kind of painful. If you've got enough time to do a run, you should probably just do a run rather than random practice bullshit. But I want to get a spreadsheet together and figure out like how much time I'm spending in menus, how much time I'm spending on bosses, how much time I'm doing X, Y, and Z, so that I can figure out what I need to improve the most. Ugh. Holy shit, fuck this split, dude. I'm like nearly out of Phoenix Downs. I'm gonna have to buy some more in the Castle Gate. I bought 5 less because I was scared about Gil, so I'm a bit short on what I would usually do. Oh my god. This is crazy. Oh, this is like the worst castle Clara trunk I've had in so long. Vivi can stay dead, I don't want to use the fucking Phoenix Downs. gonna have major guild problems. I think what I'll do this run is I won't buy the Oak Staff. And I'll just use Blizzara on Hillgeigers, which I don't like as much, but whatever. Cool. Could have used Blizzara there, but I didn't want to have to use a fucking Ether on Vivi. That was actually pretty quick. I have to do the 3 guards there because I need the AP for Devil Killer. I actually think if I switch my equips earlier, I might not need that 3rd guard. Because I got Chainmail on there, so I learned Bird Killer really fast. And I swapped to Coral Ring, so I'm still getting Man-Eater. I gotta do that. Yeah, that bit's so annoying. Ooh, actually a good fight. Wow. I think this is actually a gold. Maybe just off. Oh no, it should be gold. So attempting guard skip with level 1 Steiner while I'm really tired. This is going to be a disaster. Welcome back. What are you going to try with the video? I'm going to try clicking on this screen, see how it works. I think this is the right spot. I think that is actually quicker. That felt really quick. And click on this screen as well. I think the main thing is that load times really mess with your how it looks when you have stuff side by side. I think that's a good way to do it. Dope. Don't kill me, please. Perfect. I actually don't mind having the Steiner level there. Streaming settings, frame rate. Yeah, that seems likely. It could be something as simple as he's dropping frames every now and again as well. Like he's in Chile and the Twitch servers are in what, America, so I wouldn't be surprised if he's dropping quite a few frames. I don't know how good the Chilean internet is as well. I'm gonna YOLO this. Ah, fuck my life. This is just next level strats to get rid of my gill issues. RNG manipulation for cards. It's only about as bad as missing both guard skips, which is actually fucking terrible, but you know, that's how I justify it to myself. At least if I PB, that split's going to be really great to run against. If I'm still like a minute plus behind on Lani and Hilgeigers, this is definitely Lucky Seven's time. Alright, don't kill Steiny, you asshole. Clara cutscenes, yeah. Fuck off. Oh, you absolute troll, Steiner, what the fuck are you doing? That split was disgusting. She killed Steiner and I got a miss on Steiner. So yours is slightly faster. It probably just means he's dropping frames or he's got a different frame rate upload. It's pretty hard to fuck with the fucking Livesplit application because I think it clocks onto your CPU clock, which is really difficult to manipulate. Because a bunch of shit in your PC works off the internal PC clock. So if you fuck up your clock, you basically destroy your computer. For random reasons, I was actually trying to figure out how to manipulate the PC clock so that I could test the RNG for starting up FF9 and getting Mage Masher steals. But it turns out you can't actually ever set your PC clock to an exact time and keep it there. You need to, the best you can do is set it to a particular minute and start up the game on a particular second in that particular minute. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I think it would be pretty hard to do something random to make your to make this game run faster or slower than it should, or the Livesplit to run faster or slower than it should. Fuck, my time's terrible now. That was alright, 2 spells. I think the main one that I actually want to figure out for FF9 is how the fuck do you get the fast running glitch to be consistent? You know, the one where you kind of skip around and run a little bit faster? It appears to be entirely random though, but it's definitely something to do with the game's however it's programmed, just deciding to fucking randomly lag at a particular point, and it's usually about 5 hours in. So it might be to do with a like a memory leak or something. But how do you make that consistent? I've got no idea. Yeah, it's a real feels bad moment when you get it, because you're like, oh, this run's kind of weird now. Sometimes when I get it, it actually doesn't last very long either. It seems to fix itself sometimes. Yeah, I think that's the earliest I've had it as well. Maybe it's something to do with the cutscenes. I've definitely had it in Oilvert. I've definitely had it in Memoria. Do I have 64 mana on Beatrix? I might actually be under-leveled because I missed 2 guards. Oh no, I got extra guards. I'm fine. Oh god, don't lick me please. That's fine. It could be the auto-clicker overloading the game's internal memory or something. Wow, I've got fucking tons of cards. I've got a card off every single fight. Yeah, I saw that. The one where you walked up onto the top. I was actually thinking about how that can happen. I think it's definitely to do with the auto-clicker. And I think it was a very, very well-timed lag spike that caused you to jump up onto that ledge. Obviously, was the auto clicker on when that happened? Like, were you running with the auto clicker on? Well, that's all my theories out down the drain. It was a huge lag spike though. There's a few spots, if you could recreate it, there's a few spots where it could be really useful. Like, for example, if you could skip from... Yeah, that's fair. It's always safer to turn the clicker off when there's no mashing. I leave it on sometimes if there's scenes where you're like gonna run and then you have to mash. If you could recreate it, the spots like that one stairs area in Memoria, the last screen on Infantry going down. Where else? Yeah, it could be useful, but I don't know how the fuck you'd recreate it is the main problem. Oh yeah, skip up the stairs. Yeah, that would be really useful. Ooh, there's my guild problem. I'm gonna steal again because I want the Phoenix down. Ah, come on, bro. What are you doing? Yeah, that's an obvious one. I leave the clicker on all the way through the first Alexandria bit with Vivi as well, and the second Alexandria bit with Vivi. And if I'm using the mouse for movement, I'll usually keep the auto clicker on unless it's gonna make me go somewhere I don't want to go. Oh yeah, having the clicker on then is actually kind of dodgy. Oh, I actually, that being said, I keep the clicker on for all of Oilvet. Pretty much, because you have to run past a bunch of shit and it all makes text boxes jump up. So I've got a pretty consistent 20-second time save on Lani, but if I... Yeah, having the auto clicker on definitely fucks up how the game takes inputs. I'm starting to think that maybe 10 ms is too fast in terms of the amount. I might maybe try 20 or something. When I very first started running this game, I had the auto clicker on 1 millisecond. And I actually didn't realize for my first couple of runs, but fuck, it makes the game lag. Yeah, because I didn't really understand how the auto clicker was interacting with the game, if that makes sense. Like, I just sort of thought, you know, number fast, that's better, do that sort of thing. But I'm thinking that, so you'd think, so this game runs at 60 FPS, right? I'm pretty sure. Maybe the optimal auto clicker hertz is actually so that it's clicking once per frame. But I don't know what that would actually be. I'm sure someone smarter than I in the Discord could figure it out. But you'd think that anything faster than once per frame is actually missing, it's too many inputs. Because the game couldn't accept more than one input per frame, right? Of the same type. But we'd have to validate that it's actually running at 60 FPS. It's either 60 or 50. It definitely doesn't run at 120. So what's 1000 by 60? So that's 60 milliseconds, right? I'll test it. I want to test a couple of things actually. I haven't had time to do it, and it's a little bit boring, so I don't want to. 16.666. So that'd be like 16 would be the most accurate. I don't think you can. I don't know what autoclick you use, but mine you can't set decimals. I think you can with joy to key. I use OP AutoClicker 3. Yeah, so the things that I want to try. Oh, you know where you can really notice the lag? If you leave the auto clicker on in the scene where you're running across the roofs with Vivi. That scares me every time. Yeah, it's just like the first one that comes up when you Google auto clicker. I think Joy to Key is actually a better program, quote unquote, but I also think that it's way more difficult to use. I've sort of bounced off it a couple of times. It's a pain in the ass. Yeah, so I want to try a couple of things, because you know how and I don't know if you've got a fix to this. Someone posted a fix to it, which I've tried and it doesn't work for me, so I don't know what the fuck. You know how the double boxes? Yeah, it's really complicated. You know how the double text boxes, you have to press square to make them go away, and the auto clicker won't work on them. I wanted to try figuring out if there was a spot that the autoclicker could be in where it doesn't work, but I haven't found one. I also want to try, it feels very slightly faster, but maybe it's my imagination, if you mash through text while the autoclicker is working as well. It seems like the X button can get a quicker dialog box exit than just the autoclicker. But that might be my imagination, so I need to go and test that against like a long cutscene, like the cutscene that you get the airship or something. Yeah, I think there is. But I want to go and test it against like a really long mashing scene to make sure that's right. And then what I should also test is if 10/16/whatever is any faster than the other one. Because it would feel really good to just like save 30 seconds on your PB because you've got a better auto click setup. Yeah, that's why I haven't done it yet, because it's fucking boring as hell. I'd need to do it, record it, and then play all the same fucking things side to side. How many softs do you buy? I've never had a run where I've used more than 2. Yeah, I'll probably get bored one day and do it. Yeah, like I don't necessarily want to put in the effort to buy 11, 2 in 2. I buy 3 because I buy the gold choker and I've never used more than 2 basically. And a gold choker takes 1 soft. So the other thing that I was thinking about was, it's obviously legal to use turbo in this category, but there's some weird rules around it. I haven't really read exactly, but the rules are you can't use an auto clicker / turbo that's doing more than 1 button, but you can use a turbo that stutter steps for you for some reason. So I wonder if it's within the rules to use an auto clicker and then also set up a turbo to stutter step for you, because that could be really useful. I'm guessing the answer is probably no though. I think you need to use one or the other. Because turbo is just better for some things. Yeah, I actually had to use 3 in one single run where I got 2 stropers and then I got an epitaph in oilvert, and I usually run away from them because I don't need the AP from them. But he fucking petrified one of my characters, I think it was Zidane, and I had to use a soft to get him out of that. And I'm actually not sure if Remedy works on Petrify. I need to figure that out. The main advantage would be if you had both clicker and auto and turbo. The stutter step with turbo is fantastic. So you'd save time and you'd also save the RSI. What the fuck? I've got 2 headgear. Why didn't Zidane get the headgear in Disc 1? Did I optimize Vivi? What the fuck did I do? I optimized Zidane because otherwise he wouldn't have had the ogre on. And steepled hat just optimized. I didn't optimize Vivi. I'm actually thinking about swapping to turbo from auto clicker just for stutter step because my arms get really fucking sore. It's got to be almost impossible to get an encounter with yeah. It seems like, particularly if you mash fast, and it's really easy to mash fast with keyboard, I think it's really easy to sort of hit twice too quickly. I've gotten a couple. I had one the other day in that run that was quite good until I fucking ate shit on Necron. Got one before sand, which kind of sucked. Yeah. I think I heard Mythic say, and I'm not sure if it's true or not, but I heard Mythic say that there's actually a very low chance to get a encounter on the world map even if you mash correctly. But I don't know how true that is. I feel like I have had one or two encounters where I thought I was mashing perfectly and it gave me an encounter. Let's go, boys. I believe. No love. Got the 7. Hey Yana, how you going, bro? Thanks for the luck, man. I've Blizzarded twice, right? Pretty sure I have. Well, if I haven't. Yep. Yeah, I'm doing well. This run kind of sucks, so if you're expecting anything big, maybe lower those expectations. But it is one of my runs as well, so I can fuck up at any point. Literally, don't trust me to not fuck up a run before, like, the timer's stopped, basically. It's good to have one encounter at this point, but I'm still fucking behind. In my PB I had 2 encounters, and also I actually got the guard skip and I didn't get an extra guard, so this time's actually shittier than it looks in comparison to the encounters. I probably lost 50 seconds on that. I can save a minute on this easy. There's like 6 or 7 minutes of time save available to me after cards. Yeah, pretty much. I've got like, I reckon, yeah, I've probably got 6 or 7 minutes total time save after cards in this against this split. So if I can get through to cards or like the ship split without being more than like a minute behind, I'm actually can get a very good time, but I need to get lucky, which is da ting. And my cards in this is like 19 minutes, and I got one draw, and I basically completely smashed through the next game in the minimum possible time, so it's kind of the same time as getting 3 wins. The good news is I've got more cards at this point than I think I've ever had, so... The main one is I'm definitely going to YOLO cards here, but if I lose like 2+ minute on cards, I'll probably just call it. My rules for resetting disc 1 are like 4+ encounters before you exit Ice Cavern. Oh, that movement was so bad. I should actually mouse on that screen. Although it's kind of hard because you have to pick up the thing. Yeah, it's actually rare that I finish a run without dying somewhere. It's just really easy to die on random shit, particularly in Petro route. I think it's actually a bit easier to not die on random shit in Tant route, because you've got all those extra levels and shit from Tant, and you've got the shoes, which are actually fucking awesome. Yeah, that sucks, Ralph. We can actually troll. Yeah, that is actually huge. If you get a quick flee from an encounter, it almost like it's like less than 10 seconds time loss. It also sucks though because it's such a big deal because you never fucking get encounters. So if you get like 3 on a split, it's actually game breaking. I literally have no idea how. I've already said this, but I have no idea how Sebi got the world record with 18 encounters. That's just madness. He must have had perfect bosses, like all the way through. Yeah. He probably got quite a few quick flees and stuff. Like if you get 15 encounters but you get 5 quick flees, it's basically as good as getting an 11 counter or a 12 encounter. That's also another reason why the running shoes are so good because they give you better chance to get quick please. And like an encounter in Memoria is terrible because every encounter in Memoria they get the first attack, and like 9 out of 10 times it's a fucking spell, and spells will take about 10 seconds to resolve themselves. So encounters in Memoria are like twice as bad as encounters anywhere else, and you never get quick flee in Memoria because you're so underleveled. Ooh, that chocobo placement is a bit dangerous. Yeah, I hate getting Grimlocks in Hildegard. If I don't get an encounter by Hildegard 2, I actually swap Steiner in, and I'll kill a 2 ogre encounter just so I don't have to fucking force one. Which is still a shitty time loss, but it's not as bad as having to run around. What the fuck is this run? How did I not get an encounter there? Yeah, that screen is like a really good mouse screen. You get so many less encounters on that screen if you use mouse. Because you're always hitting the wall somehow. You can't go diagonal right and you can't go straight up. Sebi definitely uses mouse on that screen as well. It's like 1 usually. You get less than 1 on average there. Nah, no way. Seems like 1's pretty usual. I've never gotten 2 there, and you get 0 like maybe, in my experience I'd say like 30% of the time. I literally don't think I've ever been this far in the game with only having 1 encounter though, and this is a forced encounter too, so it's like double weird. On one of my PBs I got 8 encounters total, and 3 of them were forced. Yeah, I don't think you get 0 encounters more often than you get 1 encounter on that screen. I think you get 0 encounters on that screen more often than you get 0 encounters on the long branch in FFIX. Long branch in FFIX seems like it's like an 80 or 90% chance to get an encounter. But with good movement, usually you'll get, so it's a really high chance to get an encounter on the long branch. Decent chance to get an encounter, I reckon it's like 40 or 50% to get an encounter on the screen after the long branch. And then maybe 40 or 50% chance, or actually maybe a 30 or 40% chance if you're clicking on the final screen. My worst FFIX was 4 encounters, and my best is 0. 0 is very rare. You know you can get a back attack on the zombies in infantry that you fight on the leaf. My lowest encounters on IFA is 0. My highest is 4. I've gotten Ragtime Mouse in this forest before. Yeah, it always feels so good when you get a back attack on those zombies. I haven't had it in ages, but I got it like 3 times in a row at one point. Getting a back attack there feels like it's the equivalent of saving an encounter. I don't think you can back attack the Draco zombie though for some reason, or at least it's never happened to me. And I've probably run that part 150 times, I reckon. Maybe 100. You'd think if you could get a back attack on it after that many, I'd probably have had one by now. If you're keen on running Petro, man, let me send you my route notes, because you don't need a 0 encounter Aoife or a 0 encounter Clara. Yeah, so basically the difference between mine and Petro's is that I think you do it when you're doing Petro's as well. I take the Black Hood, which gives me an extra opportunity to get accuracy plus on Zidane. There's an extra menu at the start of Hildegard too. That's basically the trade-off. And you have to buy a bunch of extra shit. Yeah, no worries. I'll send it to you after I'm done here, man. It's not perfect. Some of it I wrote a while ago. I was actually going to upload it at some point to the guides section of the thingo, but I've been too lazy. So the key difference is the one that will kind of stick out to you is, and I'm actually going to change it because I don't think I need to do it at that exact point. So you buy Thunder Gloves in. Yeah, I've also mapped out the money, and it works for money. Even if you get the worst luck, it works for money. There's a slight backup. There's a slight backup on fucking Oilvert, which is the tightest part of the run for money. And sometimes, like this run, I picked up the Mithril Dagger instead of buying it for safety. Yeah, so I do a menu. Basically, the hardest shit to learn is accuracy plus on everyone and Devil Killer on Freya. So I do a menu on the bridge after the first option selection in the Clara section, and that's to put Thunder Gloves on, so I get the 4 extra AP on Devil Killer. And then I also, but I think I can change this so I don't have to do it, but I have to do second option on the last pick to get the 1 extra AP for Devil Killer. I also need accuracy plus AP on Amaranth from Amjusius. and that also means that I have to buy the bistro fork in Brand Bowl. Which means that that's like 10,000 gil that you just have to have at the end, so the gil in this run is like slightly tighter than it is in the other Petro route, and it means you have to do more gil pickups than Petro. The reason that I need the bistro fork is that Amaranth has less strength and he doesn't one-shot MGCs. Yeah, it also assumes that you have to get nobles, which basically every PC route does, so it's not a problem. Don't miss you, asshole. Thank you. Well, that's a way to get my time back. 0 encounter fucking Hillgeiger split. This run is so bad. I hope I don't PB because it's actually kind of fucking embarrassing. Yeah, dude, this is like the worst fucking run to have a decent time on. I swear to God, like I've fucked up about 5 times. Yeah, my bosses have been pretty bad. I was 2 minutes behind on Beatrix 3. I'll probably get a bit dick flattened on Soul Cage / Amaranth. They were both really fast. All of my splits until I get on the ship are really fast now, so I'm gonna be like 2 minutes behind when I get on the ship. It's actually not that hard for me to be like 1.5 minutes, 2 minutes ahead here. So this time's like worse than it looks basically. I need to get lucky. What else does my route do that Petro's is that's different from Petro's? I pick up the shield armor in yeah, so I can save 2 minutes on TK, 1 minute on Necron if I don't get protect. Like, no worries. And I can save probably 2 minutes on Death Guys as well. I got a 5-minute Death Guys the other day, that was insane. I don't know, Valiapira, it's not a fast split in my route, like it's not a slow split if you don't get any encounters sort of thing. Yeah, the main reason that I'm cool with getting the hood on PC in this route is that you actually end up using it on Zidane to get a P on accuracy plus, so it's actually got two benefits, which seems a little bit more. And the benefit is basically that you never have to force an encounter, right? So that 20 seconds that you're using there to get the black hood, it's actually saved in other spots that you don't need to get an encounter. So it's actually sort of time neutral. And then also you get to do the water strat on Valia Pura, so. This part of the run, it's so easy to stop paying attention and fuck up your route. Like, the amount of times I've just run straight to the Eidolon wall instead of getting dagger and stuff, it's actually embarrassing. And like standing there talking to Vivi after he's stopped talking to you. And getting stuck on the Moogles. And I don't know, everything else. To be honest, the thing that I hate the most about Petro's route is actually the fucking Shell Dragon fight. It just feels like total shit. Is it faster to leave back towards the entrance to trigger that Ico soon? Yeah, I think it is faster. That's how like, that's how A-Bomb does it, so I assume it's fast. I don't know, I haven't timed it. I can't see it being much slower to go the other way, because you still have to run that way. You could time it. If there's a time difference, it's probably like a second or two. Now that I think about it, going left probably is faster. Because you're taking steps that you... Oh, I guess you still have to run back. I don't know. Does it save screen transitions? Out in... Maybe it saves one? I'll test it. You've got me curious now. What we can probably do is just put one of your runs next to one of my runs and just start them both at that spot and see which one's quicker. If it saves one transition to go left, I reckon it probably is quicker to go left. So what's the way that you do it? Do you go left straight away, and then you exit. You go left straight away, then you talk to the Moogle after Vivi, then you exit, then you get the scene with Ico? It's the same? Yeah. Surely one has to be quicker though, because you've got different frames doing different stuff, you're running in different directions. Even if it's like... you walk a little less walking to the entrance. That makes sense. Back left to trigger the Moogle. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, yeah. Because the Moogle won't trigger before that cutscene's done. I reckon we should test it. I mean, you know, I guess why the hell are you speedrunning if you're not doing the fastest thing, right? There's got to be like a 1 second difference between them. Going from the right side of the screen all the way to the left. Yeah, true. No, that's true. But when you think about it, like, take for example the PSX world record. What's the difference? Like 10 seconds? And I think that all of that time is basically just Luzbel being incredibly efficient with all of his movement and like his menuing and shit. So like, I think Masudo's run is actually like a luckier run than Luzbel's. Luzbel is just insanely like efficient at playing the game. Don't fucking knock him off. What is going on in this run? Holy shit, how the fuck do you get here with one encounter? Oh, this is embarrassing. I'm still behind. I genuinely believe that a one encounter run is possible. Although I don't think I've ever seen a zero encounter Memoria, so that might be tricky. You watch, I'm gonna get like, oh, what the fuck am I doing? I'm gonna get like 4 on VP. Oh, this is gross. Imagine if I was actually good and I didn't stuff up the fucking Alexandria split. It just seems to be the way though that it's like I've never had a run where I've had low encounters and good bosses. It's always like choose one. don't roulette me. Thank you. I think this is a really good candidate for a level 14 Zidane on Soul Cage, which just means that Amaranth is going to be fucking slow. At level 15, if you don't get a counter on Amaranth, you die. So you actually need to like preemptively high potion Zidane in anticipation that you're gonna not get a counter. Does Amaranth join at level 8 if Zidane's level 14? That's shit. Level 14 Zidane's actually kind of okay because of this fucking level 5 death coming under. Oh, what level am I? I didn't catch it. I'll have to check on the menu. I think it's 14 because I didn't get a level up on that. Oh, he got an extra guards. He killed an extra 3 guards. But I guess 2 ran away. Yeah, I think I'm level 14. That's okay. I'm probably going to trance on Amaranth. Ugh, fuck off. Try to be cheeky with the fucking mouse there. He's 14. He tranced on Black Waltz 2. And I still lost heaps of time because because he tranced, I chose to take the trance instead of taking the skip, and I should have taken the skip. So that was a mistake. I don't think trancing on Black Waltz 2 is very fast at all. This feels fucking fast. This might be a gold. And I don't even need to feather or anything for level 5 death. Well, there it is. Yeah, something's gonna fuck me. Don't worry. Not quite a gold. It would have been a gold if I didn't get the level 5 death. Yeah, never underestimate my ability to absolutely tank a run. Level 14 Amaranth is really awkward. I'll get a trance so I can probably cheese it with a yeah, it's gonna happen. You saw my Necron, man. You know what I can do. Yeah, easier said than done not to fucking choke. Yeah, the main thing is I should have just chilled out and fucking waited, but that's like the main mistake that people make in speedrunning this game, to be honest, and I've just made it at a bad point. The day before that run, I actually did a run. I don't know if you saw it. It was the fucking stupidest, one of the stupidest rips I've ever done. I ripped the run because I got a Zidane trance on Arc, and I killed her one turn. Arc's her, right? I killed it a turn early, which meant that Amaranth didn't throw the diamond sword, right? And I didn't think much of it. And then there's a menu in Desert Palace where Steiner's supposed to get optimized and the Coral Sword is supposed to optimize, and that's really important, which I didn't fucking think about at the time, but it's really important because the Coral Sword teaches charge, and charge is obviously a little bit of a problem if you don't have it by the time you're at Disc 4. So I get to fucking Silver Dragon and I realize that Steiner hasn't learned charge. Yeah, and I'm just like, well, the run is just over now. There's nothing you can do. I've sold the Coral Sword. There are gloves that you can get in Daguerrero that can teach charge, but so I went there and I was like, oh, maybe I can just buy them and only lose like 2 or 3 minutes. Fuck it, I'll just finish the run. But then you have to do that minigame to fix the elevator in Daguerrero to be able to use the shop. So I couldn't even fucking do that, so I just killed the run. It was awesome. My time was kind of shit though, so it didn't matter much. I think I need this. Yeah, dude, that was like one of the funniest fucking run destructions I've had. There was also another one. I posted the GIF of it to the Discord, where, dude, if you need someone to invent new ways to rip runs, fucking I'm your guy. I've destroyed runs in fucking every way possible. Yeah, I think my funniest one was I was at Ifritry and I was like 4 minutes behind my PB, so it was an absolute trash run, and I was kind of just waiting for something bad enough to happen to kill the run. And I got to the fucking zombies and they killed Dagger and Aiko, and then I was like, fuck this, I'm not healing, this is bullshit, I'm just gonna get to the Draco zombie and throw an elixir at him and continue on, I don't want to lose any time. And so I got to Draco zombie and he immediately opens with level 5 death, and Zidane at that point is 15 and Vivi's 10 or something, and they both just instantly die. It was great. But the main way that this run's gonna eat shit, unless I fuck up on Amaranth, which is absolutely possible, is probably me just losing at cards. Oh, what a fuck. Oh, I got a counter. I should have just attacked again. I'm fucking terrible. Are you fucking kidding me? What the fuck? Walrus, I'm so sorry if I fucking get a world record with this run. I don't deserve it. I wonder if it's possible for the stars to align and everyone to be a multiple of level 5 on Soul Cage. Yeah, it'll be Sebi that I'll have to apologise to. I'll get the world record with 1 encounter, and he'll be sitting there looking at his 18 encounters, and I'll be like 3 seconds ahead of him. Yeah. He'll be sitting there doing the maths. It'll be like, alright, I got 15 extra encounters, and you're 3 seconds ahead of me, so who's got the better execution? Dude, I totally understand that feeling though. This game is a fuck. Like you can run for months and just not get a run that will give you a world record, like in PSX particularly. And you could definitely do it in PC. Like you could run for like a month or two and just get shit runs the whole time. I can definitely see that. I've had like weeks at a time where I haven't been able to get a good run. Yeah, it is literally just an RNG fucking festival with some execution over the top, which can get your average time down, basically. Like obviously if your execution is absolute dog shit, you're not going to be competitive for like top 5 sort of thing. I can't think of anything worse than trying to be competitive with fucking Super Mario speedrunning though. That shit seems insane. Like the 120 star run is basically play a fucking Twitch based platformer for an hour and 30 minutes and don't fuck up once. Like have fun. Oh, and also all the people who've world recorded before you have practiced for about 15 years and are incredibly good. BRB, this is pee break time. back. Yeah, I feel like unless you're already good at like SM64 speedrunning, you're 10 years behind your competition. Like, I think the people that are like competitive for the world record in their category are just like practiced since they were fucking 12. I fucking hate that menu. It actually takes so long for how fucking simple it is, because you've got to, like, I screwed that one up, but you've got to scroll through like the whole fucking menu screen, which takes days. Maybe I should just try and cut that menu out somehow. Does Amaranth really need to be in the back row? Yeah, probably does. End of the mountain path. Why do you do it there? Oh, because you can get encounters and be attacked on the mountain path. Well, map menus are laggy. Oh, okay. I didn't realize that. That menu always seems fucking laggy as hell. Yeah, that makes heaps of sense. Yeah, I'm gonna change that. Thanks. Yeah, it never occurred to me that it was because I was on the world map, but that menu always seems like an absolute fucking pain in the ass. And it would definitely make sense with the way that they've terribly coded this game that world map menus would be painful. So this is going to suck because Zidane's underleveled, so he's probably going to under-damage a bunch, and that's the main reason why it sucks. And my time on this split was awesome, and I didn't get Ralph, and I got really lucky with encounters, so I'm basically not going to beat it. And if I get Ralph, it's basically automatic 40-second time loss. Thanks for coming. See you later. Yeah, that makes sense. The only I've got two Geisel Green's world map menus, and I arrange items in both of them because they're just before a sell, but that's pretty much all I do. Yeah, it totally makes sense that it's fucking laggy as hell. I'll definitely start doing it on the mountain path. Yeah, I still do the grotto menu in that. I do the grotto menu on the screen like where you use the bell, and I usually do it because it's an extra menu, so like yeah, maybe it's an extra 4 seconds or something. But if in the off chance that you do get an encounter in that screen, you actually save so much time. And I've gotten like maybe 1 encounter or 2 encounters on that screen at various points. Because in PSX you can kind of deal with having a, yeah, and grotto counters suck. That is absolutely true. Like the fucking bug things, fuck those guys. Didn't under damage. No sand golem. Ooh. I don't think I got a card off Soul KG that, but I got like 4 cards from the actual castle escape area, so I'll be good because I've got the zoo and the nymph as well. So I'm gonna have like 5 mid-tier cards, which is almost optimal, and I've still got 2 chances to get a sand golem, so. Actually, make that 3 because I'm 100% getting rough. These ATBs, dude. That was super quick, so this is probably rough. That was also a mistake. Oh well. That was such a horrible encounter. Ooh, lucky. Wow. I don't think I've ever had one that early and then not gotten Ralph. That's silly. I'm still going to be slow here because that encounter was terrible. Yeah, this is a 1 encounter end of disc 2. And the encounter that I got was a forced encounter. Because it was the goblin at the start and I count that. But for having no encounters this time is still shit. I should be like 2 minutes ahead here. Yeah. So 50 seconds of time loss is my fault because I fucked up the castle split with Steiner. What else is my fault? Beatrix was just shit. She just ripped 30 seconds off me by killing Steiner. I'm gonna lose like 20 seconds on this split. Beatrix 2 was fine, but she did troll me a little bit by killing Vivi. Giza was good. I got a crit on it. Black Waltz 3 was actually trash. I think Steiner missed or something. That was 30 seconds, or 21, 22 seconds just gone. Antlion killed Vivi twice and also killed Freya once, so that's 45 seconds or 40 seconds down the drain. So my bosses are, on average, have been pretty bad, even though my encounters have been good. Hilgaiga's was good. Oh fuck, I'm gonna lose so much time on this split, and it wasn't even bad. Like, I didn't get Ralph. I just had like 2 encounters that weren't that quick. That's disgusting. It was shit ATB and I got casted on like 3 or 4 times, which is really bad. So that's definitely the 25 seconds. Like, each cast is, I swear to God, it's like 7 seconds at least. I actually don't think that that's a bad time for that split though. I just think my time for that split is very, very fast. My time for cards is really fast. So it's gonna, if I get to the ship without being a minute and a half behind, I'm in a decent place. And if I can save any time at all here, I'm in a fantastic place. Because all of my time loss basically in this run starts at, or all of my big time loss in this run starts at the ship. It kind of sucks though, and you totally understand this. You always feel like you should be getting to the end of disc 2 quicker than you do. It's actually really difficult to get a good run that gets to the end of disc 2 fast. So I had a 420. What's Sebi at the end of disc 2? It's actually probably going to be embarrassingly quick. Even though he kills Tant. Shit. Gotta pay attention. I think I'm probably like 2 minutes ahead of Sebi here, which is actually shit because you should be like 7 minutes ahead from Tant, right? Yeah, so I'm like barely, yeah. But the thing about his run as well is that all of the quickest shit is in the first half. Whereas in your run, all your quickest shit was in the second half. he actually doesn't. From this point, you know, if you take that he's there at 4:21. Yeah, absolutely. I'm like 4 minutes behind him. Oh no. That being said, yeah, in a normal run, I don't think his end portion of the game is very fast. Like it's fast, but yeah, I think it's not that hard to be ahead of where he's at this point. And I've been like casually looking at some of his splits when I've been against mine at points, and I don't think he's got any insanely fast splits. I think they're all just relatively good. The one thing I remember about your... I remember a bit about your world record run. I actually watched the whole thing when I was learning to try and figure out, you know, strats and stuff. Your oil vert entrance is faster than I've ever had one. You get no encounters, and you just the main thing is you get no encounters, and you don't have to do a menu at all. So your oil vert entrance is like a minute faster than mine always is. I think that's actually your fastest split. Oh no, actually the most annoying one in your record is Tiamat. 4 minute Tiamat, it's a pain in the ass. This is going to be fun as well if I make it all the way to disc 4, because I'm fucking tired and it's already like 10:30 here, so I'm definitely going to struggle to count, which is going to cause fun. Oh yeah, no, I don't think I've ever beaten your Earth Guardian. I've gotten within like 40 or 50 seconds if I get a trance, but I've never beaten it. Because I don't have haste, so you're always going to lose heaps of time. Yeah, oh, actually, with Sebi's run as well, you've got to remember he's insanely fast at this point, but he literally loses 3 minutes in oil vert. So that's a bit of a catch-up. His run would have been so insane if he actually got good encounters. .5 minutes. Holy shit, that's ridiculous. But that's the thing, right? Like, you ended up... Your run and his run are like, what, 30 seconds apart? And he's 5 minutes ahead at this point? That is a really good point. He resets for fucking nothing. I was watching him earlier. He reset. Oh no, yeah, I was watching him earlier. He was on. He was on Black Waltz 3 and he left auto on and Vivi and Steiner queued up an attack and he had to reset. That sucks. I'd like to say I haven't done shit like that before, but it's actually really easy to do. Oh, he actually had one earlier as well. I want to message him, but he speaks Spanish and I don't know. Yeah. He speaks Spanish and I don't know if he understands English that well, but he had a reset where he was on Black Waltz 2 and he always goes for the skip. So Steiner got the attack for the skip and he killed Steiner, right? Which is fine. Like that's a legitimate strategy. But then he immediately rezzed Steiner and didn't wait for another attack. Sorry, I'll just focus on this menu for a sec. Yeah, he didn't wait for another attack, and I can't recall off the top of my head, it's actually not his attack that triggers the fire counter, it's his attack and then a damage threshold being met after the attack. So for example, if you get the skip, so let's say you're fighting Black Waltz 2, and you get the skip on Vivi, and he hits Vivi the second after the second Zidane attack, and the first Steiner attack, and then you immediately kill Vivi, and then you attack with Steiner and Zidane, and then Steiner misses. In that scenario, that he'll hit either Steiner or Zidane next, and then that resets his fire counter to whoever he hit because he didn't cross the damage threshold. So then the next time you attack with Steiner, that's when he'll cross the damage threshold and do the counter. So what Sebi did was he got the counter set onto Steiner. He killed Steiner. He immediately revived Steiner, and then he attacked with Zidane and Steiner, and he didn't get the counter, and then he reset. But that's actually like the wrong way to do it. You have to wait for him to cross the damage threshold before you can actually attempt the counter, or like attempt to skip the counter. Anyway, I don't want to try and explain all of that to him in English when he speaks Spanish, so I'll probably just leave it. Yeah, so that's why it's... I don't think getting... it's probably not the greatest idea to try and get the skip with Steiner, because I think you need to get like 2 or 3 Zidane attacks before he's across the threshold. It's actually easy to do with Zidane, because you kill Zidane, you attack with Steiner once, he's across the threshold, you revive Zidane with Vivi, and then you just go for your life. But even that's a bit of time loss, you should probably just keep Zidane dead. I usually revive Zidane because I need the Protect Girls AP. Yeah. When I'm in his channel and I say hi and stuff, he responds in English, but it's like not... It's pretty basic English. Yeah, I've definitely noticed he's definitely trying to beat his world record, which is fair because I think he can, because if he gets the same run with fucking less than 18 encounters, it's easy. But I think one of the reasons he resets so much is that he's always comparing himself to his insane disc 1 and disc 2 times, and it always looks terrible. Yeah. He'll get it. I reckon he can get sub 735, no worries. Like, it just takes time. And you just need the right run. Well, that's the thing, and he's got, I think he's probably thinking that, like, if I can get to end of disc 2 in that time again, I'm fucking shoo-in for, like, sub 735, because my disc 3 and 4 was so bad. Like, he loses 4.5 minutes on you in disc 3 and 4, right? But the problem is that getting that speed to get to the end of disc 2 is actually really, really, really unlikely. He should aim to get to the end of disc 2. He should aim to get to the end of disc 2 like 2 or 3 minutes behind, and then he can still PB in world record, basically, without that much struggle. And yeah, you could probably play for a year and never get a Beatrix 2 as good as the one that he's got in the world record. Yeah, for real. Like for for him it'd be 4:23. Yeah, hell yeah, that's a fine end of disc 2 time if you're or 4:23:40 or whatever. That's a good end of disc 2 time if you're doing 10. This is actually a bad end of disc 2 time. I could probably be 2 minutes faster here without that much extra luck or anything, and just not fucking up. I saved 3 minutes in these couple of splits in my PB, so I was 3 minutes ahead of my old PB here, and I ended up beating it by like a minute. So my disc 3 and 4 is pretty slow as well. And one of my big problems is that my disc 4 execution is actually kind of shit. I do practice it, but it's a little bit of a struggle because there's actually 2 fucking strats for disc 4, and I'll usually practice the rebirth ring 1. There's also just a lot to know in disc 4 about the bosses, and I'm just not quite there with a couple of them. Like Transcuja is pretty bad for me. So I don't have any sand golems, but I think I've got good enough cards to be okay. If I lose like 2+ minutes here, I'll probably think about killing the run, but we'll see. Yeah, you've got really good disc 4, I think. Your execution in general is really good. Those are good cards. Yeah, these are good cards. If I win this, this is great. Doesn't really matter that much if I lose this one. It's slightly better to win. I actually think that the no rebirth ring Kraken is better than the rebirth ring Kraken. The main thing is I played a little bit slow on both of those. That was a mistake. Oh fuck, that was like the worst thing I could have done. Still not bad, I'm gonna lose a couple of seconds. Yeah, the biggest mistake that I made there was on the last Sid game with the fucking side of the board. I should have played that differently. You should never leave that with one square remaining, basically. So you got to wait for him to put one there before you can try anything, because otherwise he's just going to do that and then he's going to have 3 locked away. Yeah, so that was the biggest mistake, and I knew that I'd made it straight away. Yeah, I've practiced cards quite a lot. But now to be competitive with my PB, I kind of need a 19-minute cards, which sucks. I got an extra input there, I nearly fucked that up. Sorry, had to ignore chat there for a sec. If I don't concentrate in that bit, I just fuck that up every single time. How you going, Resi? Good to see you, man. How are you doing? I was watching your randomizer race the other day. That was really fun. I wanna try one of those. Counter. No. So what's going on with you, Rizzy? You've been running today? Cool. Ooh, you're doing FF7. I like FF7. I don't know if I'd learn the FF7 speedrun. There seems like a lot to it, and yeah, the step thing kind of gets me. I think I'd be bad at the step count. Oh, there's my sand golem. There it is. Yeah, the sand golem's gonna... It's always so annoying if you do shit in cards and then you get into this bit and you get like 4 sand golems and you're like, well, thanks game. That could have fucking helped me half an hour ago, right? Not missed, bro. Ah, you fuck. Oh, no sleep, that's right. The mist fucking animation takes days to play as well. I feel like I'm like fucking Lindsay Lohan right now. Like, don't hate me because I'm beautiful. I didn't ask for this luck, man. It's right. You wait as well. Yeah, like, something is gonna happen that's gonna absolutely trash me. And if I get dig flattened, I'll probably just call the run because it's getting late and I need to pretend to be functional tomorrow at work, so... Like, if I lose 2+ minutes on anything from here, and I'll probably just kill it. I'll definitely get a split with like 15 encounters. It'll be Desert Palace. All the encounters. It's occurred to me that it's actually not that slow if you get an encounter in Desert Palace. Being able to reset is actually pretty quick. It's like 30 seconds max. Yeah, because there's a lot of dead time just before oil event as well, and it really feels like it drags. Like basically everything from getting to Maiden Sari through to entering oil vert just feels like it's a fucking drag. Like there's no menus, you don't have to buy anything, there's no hard bosses, there's card tournament which is 3 minutes of fucking agonizing brutality in that split, and then there's a fucking one skip with Steiner. And that's in like 3 hours of gameplay. Yeah, oil vert's fun. I really, yeah, it feels like you go from 0 to 100 really quick, because you're in like Desert Palace, and then all of a sudden you're in Mount Golig, and that takes like 2 minutes, Mount Golig, and then all of a sudden you've got the airship and you're in Ipsen's, and then Ipsen's doesn't take very long at all because you don't get any encounters, and then all of a sudden you're in fucking Terra. Yeah. And then Shell Dragon's killing you, which is super fun. I'm actually thinking of redoing this route to... If I get the rebirth ring... Yeah. Like, you go from an airship to a fucking death guys. I reckon I might actually start routing in, because in this route you've got, and none of the Tant routes do this, and it's probably not that necessary because it's PC and you can reset. You've got HP 20 on Zidane in this route, which is like good, and it means that Death Guys is kind of safer. But if you've got the Rebirth Ring, I reckon it might be just better to have the Rebirth Ring equipped on Zidane during Yana and just deal with having less health on Zidane overall. Because if you don't have, if you have the Rebirth Ring on Zidane and Yana, I don't think you can have level up, which basically means you're like level 31 instead of 33 or something. But I think, so Sebi does some weird shit. I don't know if it's in the route or if he just does it. He does, I'm pretty sure it's Freya at the dragons, and Freya stays alive, so Freya gets a bunch of levels. Auto life and no auto regen. Ooh, that could be interesting. I've tried that, but it seemed shit. Is it actually okay to not have auto regen? What do? Do you use protect on Zidane and then elixir him if he gets punched or something? Yeah, right, so it's just the route. Having level 25 Freya is probably like good, I guess. I think it's level 26 or 27 Freya. Yeah, that's what I like. I used to run on Imu, and I used to run the MPU route. And the one thing that I really hate about this route that was super easy in MPU was Shell Dragon. Yeah, but is wasting elixirs a big problem? Like, you've got so many. You can skip, like I used one on the dragon. I'll skip the one in Branbal because you don't need all of that shit. If I didn't use one on the dragon, I probably would skip the one in Oilvert as well. Oh shit, so fucking... Where do you... Oh, do you use elixirs on Earth Guardian or something as well? You need like 5 elixirs max for Death Guys. Because he pretty much closes after 5 turns most of the time, right? And it's not like... And if he hits Steiner 5 times and you're using an elixir on Steiner 5 times... Yeah, right. That's why you're using the elixirs. That makes sense. Yeah, 3 is probably like enough. If you're really good, you can definitely get away with less elixirs because a lot of the time you're actually not even using that many elixirs because he's just killing Steiner until he closes in like half of the scenarios where you're fighting Death Guys. I'm gonna change my splits. I'm sick of not splitting at the end of Mistodons and then having to wait 20 minutes to figure out if I got a good Mistodon split or not. So I'm gonna start splitting at Mistodons and the ship. I think this is actually a gold split, unless I fuck up. Yeah, it does. This route kind of makes up for it by having the HP 20% on Zidane. But it's still worse to not have Rebirth Ring. But I'm thinking, I don't want to split the route up too much and have too many things that you have to do based on different shit, but I'm starting to think that it might be worth it if you win cards doing the Rebirth Ring strategy on Shell Dragon. Yeah, or maybe I should just try with the no auto regen. That seems like it could be a good idea. Auto regen doesn't really do much in Yana, to be honest. Yeah, the main thing with PC is that I think spending a lot of effort to get the extra HP is not as important, because, you know, if he one-shots you, you're losing like a minute, maybe 30 seconds, depending on when he does it. It's actually really quick to get back and start the fight again. Yeah, okay. And to make up for it, you basically need Protect and to waste elixirs. It just feels bad because I'm always losing a minute plus on Shell Dragon basically against the routes that just kill yourself. And if you just stand there with Zidane after MGC's first attack, which I think is basically always bio, Zidane doesn't ever get attacked in the second round, does he? Like, MGZ always takes off in the second round. Which means MGZ is pretty safe because you're not going to die to a random like bio. Ambusius in this route that I'm running right now was like the worst part of the route for so long, and I couldn't figure out why. I eventually figured it out. So basically, in this route I have to unequip some shit off Amaranth because I need him to learn Accuracy Plus on Ambusius. So basically he's got a Lapis instead of Power Belt on Ambusius. And I was throwing the Wing Edge, and the difference of like 2 strength actually is the difference between Amaranth being able to one-shot Ambusius with the Wing Edge and not being able to one-shot Ambusius with the Wing Edge. And if he doesn't one-shot Ambusius with the Wing Edge, Ambusius fucking counters. And so for the longest time I was just getting absolutely butt-noodled by Ambusius because I was throwing the Wing Edge. If you can actually get lucky and one-shot it, but it's not that likely. And then yeah, I'm getting countered and having to res everyone and shit. But now I basically just use the extra 10k that you end up getting at the end of the route to buy a Bistro Fork, and that one-shots 100% of the time, which solves the problem. It's kind of the 10k you use where you're not buying the reflectoring, I guess, in Nikki's route. Yeah, you can afford it. It's you don't even need to do any extra gil pickups after oil vert. That's all. The tightest part of the run for the gil is oil vert. You've just got so much extra gil in this route if you win 100 nobles, which you always do because it's 5 minutes in and you just reset if you don't get it. Zidane in this route, he can one-shot, I think it's like close to 50-50. But you basically just queue up an attack with Freya and it's not that much of an issue. The main one that he does is if he just targets Freya or Amaranth over and over again, you just lose a bunch of time. Yeah, the one thing that I had to do to enable being able to buy the Bistro Fork is I kind of do half of the big sell menu in Brandbile and half of the big sell menu in Pandemonium, which isn't actually that much of an issue because you're already selling in Brandbile in the Petro route anyway because you need to sell the Promise Ring. So it's actually not that bad. Half the problem with running this game is that it's so easy to fall asleep in this part and then just stop paying attention for the part of the run that actually matters. Also, you fall asleep and then all of a sudden all of the biggest menus in the game come up and you're like, oh shit, I should have spent that 10 minutes remembering what those fucking menus are instead of staring at my phone, sort of thing. Yeah, pretty much. I want to try the tent route on this run at some point, but I feel like the main problem for me is like I already know this route and I don't really know the tant strat all that well, so I'll have to learn it, and then I'll probably fuck it up a bunch of times, and then I'll have to learn all the other strats for all the bosses that I already know this version, and that's just a bit of a pain in the ass. So, but I like the idea of the tent route a lot because I've been thinking about it lately, and I think the actual, like, the speed boots are great, but the actual stuff that you get from Tantarian, like the extra gil, yeah, but it's like having to relearn everything is the main thing. Like, obviously, like having a guide's good and stuff. And one of the big problems is I took ages to write all the menus out in the way that I like them to be written out so that I can read them easily. And just changing the kind of guide that you're using just means that you have to relearn how to read the menus. Yeah, if I learnt the tent route, I'd definitely use your guide. It's heaps easier to follow than Nikki's notes. Because Nikki's notes were just like, here's the stuff I prepared earlier, sort of thing. Yeah, and I think I'd have to relearn like all the bosses from Lani basically, or from like Beatrix 3 sorta. That's good though, maybe I will do it, maybe when I get a good time, like if I get a sub 740 or something that I'm happy with, I'll switch and do a bit of Tantarian. It's a good way to switch it up. Oh, because she's got... Why does she react differently to Earthshake? Oh, that's weird. Oh, and then he killed... Yeah, that sucks. I don't think auto float on dagger on Shell Guardian's actually that good. Although I use regen, so it's probably more necessary if you don't have regen. Ending the fight with dagger alive probably isn't like the end of the world, but it will cost you minutes in the endgame. And it might just kill you on death, guys. Being 35 seconds behind here is actually like a good spot to be in. I think it's actually not that hard for me to get here and be like 2 minutes ahead, but that's just getting lucky, which, you know, when does that happen? I've literally got a minute of time save on Arc, a minute of time save on... my enter overt split was quite fast. Still like a minute slower than yours. Nah, the end boss is in like 2.5 hours. Yeah, 2.5 hours-ish. Bit more if I suck, which is definite. Yeah, so I got a minute of time save on Arc, got a minute of time save on 30 seconds on Valia. I've got a minute and a half-ish on Red Dragons. I've got 20-ish seconds if I get lucky on Melty. A minute plus if I get heat on Taharka. 2 minutes easy on Earth Guardian if I get lucky. Probably 50 seconds on Nova Dragon if I get the Luna. Not much on Malaris, not much on Tiamat. A minute on Kraken. Not much on Lich. Maybe 30 seconds on Lich if I'm lucky. 2 minutes on Death Guys if I'm super lucky, but that's rare. 2 minutes on Kuja, or maybe even 2.5, and 1 minute on Death Guys. So that's all good shit. But obviously you can still just get unlucky on any particular one of those and fucking die. Nice, yeah. Little Bobby. I love Bobby Corwin, he's great. I wouldn't necessarily say volatile, because you're never gonna die on Taharka, right? And Taharka is, like, the slow kill of Taharka still isn't that much slower than the Nikki route, right? I think the biggest thing in the fucking Taharka split is whether or not you get a damn encounter on that big screen. Yeah, the heat thing is like a super feels bad man moment. You like, it just feels like shit if you don't get a heat kill, basically. Yeah, Nikki would be more consistent because you've got, that was a fucking full step. Nikki would be more consistent because you've got fucking, the haste, and it's probably on Vivi. My first encounter of this run is going to be one where I fucking made a whole step on the world map. Got lucky. Haste on Zidane. What? That wouldn't make the fight any quicker, would it? Because you're always waiting for the fifth tick of. You're always waiting for the fifth tick of the fucking thing, right? So the way that you kill Taharka normally is the poison does 1800 a tick, and it ticks 5 times, so 2 applications of yeah, so you do 2 applications of the poison and 3 Faraga, and that kills, right? And that's basically as quick as you're gonna get it without heat. The main thing that that I do is I fucking forget to count how many ticks the poisons had, and then I fuck it up. So you front row Steiner and Faraga sword. Do you need any setup to do that? Why does that mean does that mean you get to have to do 1 less Faraga? Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Maybe I'll try that. Because then it's 10 ticks and you probably save 1 turn. But you can't do it if he's got curl up, right? Do you queue? You don't queue the second Soul Blade up straight away, do you? Oh, okay, I think I know what you're doing. So the Faraga and the Faraga sword is enough time to get the 5th tick, and then you do the second Soul Blade? There it is. Encounter number 1. I don't need this, but I still do it for EXP because Arc is sketchy as fuck. Yeah, holding ATB is probably not the thing to do in that fight. And most of Taharka's turns are super quick. Like, what's the slowest turn? Blizzaga. Half the time he just uses curl or he just attacks. There we go. If it makes you feel any worse, that the ogre there is actually a good encounter to get because you want the levels so that you're not getting 2-shot by Arc. I'm gonna buy some Phoenix Downs in this menu, I'm pretty short. Yeah, that makes sense. I think that's a really good way to do Taharka. I hadn't thought about it like that before. Obviously, Faraga and Faraga Sword take days, so if you're just spending that time with like the ticks going and you're still doing the damage, that's really good. Although, that being said, I don't think it would work in this route because you want heat, right? And you wouldn't get heat off Faraga Sword. So you probably wouldn't do it in this route. I guess the main thing is you could probably do... nah, you probably wouldn't. That being said, just relying on heat to get a quick kill is kind of shit, so maybe I should just do that straight. Just feels so good to randomly save 1.5 minutes on fucking Taharka though. That's why heat is great. Alright, watch me get red time mouse. So Zidane still has trouble. I need to remember that in my menu. Trouble is absolute fucking death on Arc because it it triggers off boomerang. So you get absolutely fucked by it. What the fuck was that? Should've looked where I was going. I was too busy trying to study this menu that I'm about to have to do. Ah, I lost 30 seconds entering orbit. Get out of here. You don't need to queue up the second Soul Blade immediately. Like you shouldn't queue up the second Soul Blade immediately. Oh right, yeah, you just don't have to. Okay, I get it. Yeah, because those two animations are really long. It's probably fine. Yeah, that's fair. God, the directions to run in this fucking screen are so stupid. This is like the first big fucky menu in the run that takes ages to do. It's a pain in the ass. I don't seem to get many encounters on the screen. I have no idea how Sebi got 6 encounters in Oilvert. It's like a one encounter Oilvert is like bad. He must have had weird movement. That's the only thing I can think. Like, 'cause there's not even 6 screens. What do you get 2 encounters on like the Featherboot screen? I guess you can get 1 coming in, 1 in the first screen, 1 in the second screen, 1 in the Featherboot screen, 1 coming out of the Featherboot screen. You have to get 1 on like every single screen. That's insanely bad luck. His movement must have been off. So Zidane didn't learn Bird Killer. Oop, there we go. I would have loved to take that, but ain't worth it. Yeah, right. I think I've got the fast running shit. Zidane didn't have Bird Killer, so he's gonna be slow on Distract. I'm gonna need to figure out how to fix that. Why the fuck didn't he learn Bird Killer? It must have been something to do with... It might have been because I missed AP on fucking... I think it was because I missed AP in Clara Trunk. Zidane should learn Distract on Taharka anyway. should kill, I think, maybe. Fine fight, lost 30 seconds that I could have saved because of the encounter. 20 seconds. So Zidane's going to be short on distract AP. We're up roll. Actually, if I have diamond and ability up and the vest on and I get 2 AP, that's 8. Still short. How many do you get off Taharka? 22? Alright, I think I'm okay. There's, I don't know what IL means. Is that like a hot tub category? Because yes, I am in a hot tub. This is FF9 hot tub percent. You can buy my bathwater. What would you fucking individual level in this game? There's a run where it's a segmented run, so you can I don't even know if it's got a leaderboard, but you can try bosses multiple times and shit. Yeah, always get encounters in Desert Palace for sure. Although one encounter in Desert Palace is not that bad. If you get like 3, yeah, it's a bad time. The absolute fucking worst screen on Desert Palace to get an encounter is after you pick up in the anklet screen, because if you restart you have to do all of the fucking firelighting again and it takes like 30 seconds. That screen is actually fine to get an encounter on because you don't have to pick anything up. That's also why I split the shield armor screen, because if you get an encounter there you've got to pick the shield armor up again. Oh fuck, yeah, why did I do that? Yes and no. Steiner can't one-shot them with his build, and they can use invisible as well. Yeah, the reset's pretty much always fast, and no one needs the experience. Hitting that candle twice was dumb though, that wastes like 10 seconds. Sad thing is I can actually probably still save a little bit of time on this split if I'm really lucky. Actually no, I don't think I will save time. Probably lose up to 30 seconds. That was good. Instant ATB for Ico. That's pretty much exactly what you want on this. Oh, don't make me use water 3 times, you fucker. I'm just gonna attack again. This should kill. It did not. Oh, it did. For getting an encounter and wasting a bunch of time there, it's actually not that bad for Thomas. Puzzle room. Which one's puzzle room? Oh yeah, the annoying one. Yeah. Wow, so he just did get really unlucky. Wow. Poor guy. So I'm gonna swap Steiner in here because in Hildegard 3 I'll take a double ogre if I get it. And Steiner's heaps easier to kill double ogres with. So that menu that I just did, that's the extra menu that you have to do basically. And now I need 2 AP. Yeah, that screen's ridiculous. Like the part of the screen that looks like you should be running at a 48-degree angle, the right way to run is directly across. And the stream where it looks like we should be running directly across, you have to run at a 45-degree angle. And to run up the steps, you have to do like up right for 2 steps, up for 2 steps, up right for 2 steps, or some shit. It's fucking so stupid. And you can't really mouse on that screen because it's really inefficient because you gotta click the buttons. Yeah, I always take extra steps in that room, so I can't really... So what, he's already got 4 encounters and he's in the puzzle room. Yeah, it's pretty difficult to not end up taking a couple of extra steps on that room. Like, you'd have to go and practice it quite a lot, and, you know, who wants to spend their life doing that? So it's really weird, particularly with mouse movement. It's actually not that uncommon to get no encounters for Hildegard 2 and 3. I seem to get more encounters on Hildegard 1, and I've got no idea why. There's one. Yeah, but you can't get lucky for a whole run. That's just illegal. Can you imagine how hard the fucking world record would be to beat if you didn't get 6 encounters in Oilvet? Take it as a blessing. Like, I definitely think that in terms of if you've got a top tier runner and they get really lucky, like let's imagine the Luzbel scenario with PC. Like I reckon a top tier runner getting really lucky on PC, you could get sub 730. Like, you know, if you waste 3 minutes in Oilvet on fucking PSX, you're not getting anywhere near the world record. Six minutes, yeah. That's the thing though, the hard part isn't to get a single disc that's really good. The hard part's actually putting it all together. Yeah, and then I bet you cost yourself like at least 3 minutes in other shit. Like the difference between getting a lucky death guys and an unlucky death guys is just 3 minutes. Yeah, pretty much. Wow. But the thing is that the easiest fucking place to lose all your time is disc 3. Like this arc can fuck you up. Pretty much every boss can fuck you up in disc 3. Melty's actually surprisingly sketchy. Getting a fucking 739 on your first try on Petro is insane. That's fucking really good. Because you would have had to like do all the new menus and stuff, so you definitely lost heaps of time. Ah, fuck. Ah, yeah, okay. Well, that'd help then, yeah. Yeah, when I redid Petro, I basically went through and figured out how to do the menus quickly on PC, because it's very different. Man, Red Dragons are safe as hell on this fucking... The best thing I ever did was starting to buy Gold Choker. Yeah, so they're not perfect, but I'll as I said, I'll definitely send you my notes after this, and you can have a look through that. I also did a lot of work to where I didn't absolutely have to be menuing something in Petro's route. I took it out because PC menus take fucking days, and I didn't want to have to spend all my time in menus. There's still some menu stuff that I have to tidy up though, like I think the two Taharka menus can probably be neater. I also have to do an additional menu on Amaranth before I leave Ipsen's to set him up for GCS, which is like, it's like just flat 15-second time loss, which sucks, but you gotta do it. So you can 100% just die on this fight if you get unlucky, I swear to god. Not this fight, but you know, the melty fight. If he opens with the viral smoke shit and then uses bio all, you're in fucking trouble. I think what you've got to do in that circumstance is actually like Elixir Steiner with fucking Amaranth or something. Or Elixir Steiner with Zidane. I don't even really know. I would have got like 6 distract AP off those dragons as well. What's the irony? Oh, you're fucking kidding. Oh, because the route, his route he has to. That's shit. That route sucks. Forcing encounters is actually just the worst. Yeah, so I think he's got a, yeah, he needs that AP there, which is, it's actually terrible to have to force an encounter there. Because you get no experience for it either, and it just sucks. Oh, I got AP from that. Does Zidane have... I don't think Distract was on. What does he need the AP on? Does he need AP from something that Gaia Gear has? No, Gaia Gear's got nothing. Why does he do that? Surely there's a reason. Gaia Gear has Insomniac and Auto and High Tide, so you don't need to learn High Tide. So he's, yeah, that's a mistake. But it's a mistake that it's really simple to not make, so I don't understand. But you know, it's not like I don't make mistakes or anything, but yeah, it's just a weird one because it's not like a spur of the moment thing. You should know that you need that 2 AP. Why is that? Is that for Bird Killer on Amaranth? Or is that for auto haste? Right. Maybe, is there a menu where he equips the haste boots on Zidane there? And that's why he needs the AP in that spot? After Gaia gear, because you probably want to equip Gaia gear on Queener, so that you don't have to re-equip him before Earth Guardian. And so the menu kind of has to be there. Oh, so he just didn't realise, I think, is probably the most likely answer. Yeah, right. So that just seems like a mistake. Having to force an encounter there is like 40 seconds. Why can't I make terrible mistakes like that and get world record? Yeah, it's actually not a high threat room. I can't remember the last time I got an encounter in that room. The path outside is a higher threat area. I think with routing for PC, you basically... Yeah. You basically only ever want to force encounters on, like, Hildegard screen. Forcing encounters anywhere else is so much time loss. So I need to go back. I only got 29 AP on Bird Killer on Zidane, and he didn't have it for Arc. And that's the first time that's happened to me. The only thing that I can think of is 2 guards ran away during the Clara trunk thing, and so that's probably the only place where that AP loss. I'll check the chart. Giza, he was alive on Giza. He was equipped right on Fulgagas. Oh, you know what it was? I've never considered this. For Zidane, he gets AP on Giza, AP on Hilgeiger's, AP on the Astropa / Draco zombie on the Infantry trunk, and the AP from the Infantry. But if you get no trunk encounters and no extra zombie in Infantry, you don't learn Bird Killer. That's really interesting. That must be the first time that's ever happened to me. In which case, I'm going to need to route in 1 extra AP for Bird Killer somewhere. I guess if... Oh no, because you need ability up. Do you need to learn ability up? Yeah, you do. You could equip like Adam and Vest on Petroesjka. Such an awkward. Well, I need 4 minutes between here and Death and Necron. Easy. There's like nothing that can go wrong between here and Necron. Oh, fuck landing that. It's a piece of shit. You. Oh, that's disgusting. Yeah, that was a gold, and my previous gold was also a fucking first shot heat Taharka, so yeah, never beaten that. That was yeet-tastic. Kind of sucks though, because if this ends up being my PB, I'm just gonna have to be a minute and a half ahead here, or I'm just fucked, basically. But this hasn't been an excellent time or anything. Like, it's fast, but. Oh, get out of here. Goodbye, 30 seconds on Earth Guardian. It's the last fucking encounter check. Saving a minute on Earth Guardian would be pretty good. This is like the worst Earth Guardian I ever had in this PV, so... Alright bro, don't be an asshole. There it goes. I swear he knows. He knows that Quina... Yeah, Zidane has Ruben here. If this comes off, that's fine in terms of time save. Oh, this might be under damage. Nope, no, I'm happy with that time save. Not a perfect fight, but... yeah, that would have been a minute if it wasn't for that fucking encounter. Yeah, I guess the ribbon is actually pretty good there. Maybe I should just route in just expecting Quina to die and doing the extra 2 attacks. If Zidane had just slightly more damage, it'd be fine. Maybe the strat is... Nah, that's not gonna work. I was thinking like, have auto like rebirth ring on Queener, teach him auto life, have him learn limit glove at some point, and as soon as he dies he does 10,000 damage. The whole learning limit glove thing will probably take more time than the time sip. I love how they decided to let you skip 3 of those 4 dialogues, and then all of a sudden you can't skip the 3rd one. still haven't learned distract. That's a fucking problem. How did I not learn it? Does he not have... I think I just keep Adam Invest and equip it on fucking what's her face? Malaris. Adam Invest. Judo uniform. Oh, he doesn't survive Malaris. Fuck. What does he need distract for? He needs it for fucking Nova Dragon. He really needs it for Death Guys. Eh. Oh, maybe I actually just equip it on Silver Dragon. What's he got on? He's got like Power Vest or something. I just equip it on Silver Dragon. Or I can just have Diamond on Zidane. 2 strength. It's probably the same thing, and then I can sell Judo Armor. No one's got Diamond on Silver Dragon. Yeah, that'll do. Under damaged by 19. Yeah, we got the frickin' yeet. We got it off. I didn't say it though. I should have said it. Sorry, guys. So I'm in a little bit of trouble because Zidane hasn't learned Distract, so I'm gonna need to equip Diamond on Silver Dragon, which is let's just say that's not optimal. But no Distract on Zidane for Nova Dragon is also fucking terrible, so I need that. Yeah, it wasn't even a mistake, it was just, I got 29 AP on Bird Killer, or 19 or whatever, one less, because I got absolutely no additional AP at all. Even if you get the 1 additional AP from the zombies, you learn Bird Killer, but I didn't even get that. Do it. Ah, come on. Ah. That's alright. That Lapis meant I had to wait one more turn. That was a bit silly, I should have counted better. That's fine. Can't leave her alive there, because if he crits, that's no bueno. So keeping the judo uniform, equipping that is 1 strength loss, which is fucking nothing. So far so good. Did he learn distract? I don't think it matters. I'm just gonna keep Judo uniform on until he does. Ooh, I'm right. Don't worry, man. I'm still gonna fuck up. I don't think I've got Man-Eater on Amaranth. Yeah, never underestimate my ability to absolutely tank a run, bro. And somehow I've missed Man-Eater on Amaranth here, which is bad. I also didn't learn Distract on Zidane for various reasons, because I have basically the lowest encounters I've ever had at this point in the game. So I had to keep the Judo uniform and have that equipped on him now, which is kind of fucking my damage. The fact that Amaranth doesn't have Man-Eater equipped is fucking terrible. It's probably not that bad though. 5 is stupidly low, yeah, and one of them's a forced encounter. World record has 18. I should be like 15 minutes ahead right now. In total, probably about 15 is fine. My first real encounter was in Disc 3. Kill Amaranth, please. Freya's fine. But yeah, this is pretty good pace. I can still fuck it up. I'm the fucking run destroyer. Fuming. Walrus has been keeping me company though. He's gonna understand exactly how fucking terrible this run is if it does get a really good time. Yeah, this is like a shitty time if I've got 10 encounters here, basically, is the gist of it. If I didn't have the lowest encounters fucking ever, I'd be on a pretty shit time. My lowest encounter run was 8 total. I don't know if I've never seen anyone have a lower encounter run than that. Walrus, have you ever seen a lower encounter rate than 8? It's very possible to get a 1 encounter Memoria or a 2 encounter Memoria as well, so if that happens I'm in good spot really. Yeah, it's like past midnight here, it's nearly 1 AM and I'm actually tired as hell and I probably won't be able to count properly because my brain ain't working. So wish me luck in Disc 4. It's gonna be a ride. You're gonna see the world burn. That's for sure. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't even really had very good boss fights or anything. Oh, I did get incredibly lucky on Taharka with a heat preempt from Steiner, so I guess that counts. Decent arc, decent Giza, decent. Yeah, definitely. It's like the universe telling me I don't actually have to be good at the game. I just need to win a 10% coin flip. Alright, very quick break, BRB. I'm back. The bird of our dreams, Bobby Corwin. The man, the myth, the legend. Please give me Ultima. That's a Luna. Boom. Oof. Aerial slash is good. Ooh, that is bad. Can Zidane kill? Hope so. Oh boy, that's so quick. Yeah, fucking oath. Given that one fucking missed hit attack on Zidane there, I was dead. Yeah, it's like the first one I've seen. I don't know if you get any. Yeah. Do you get them? Because I haven't seen many. Well, here they are. 2 on 1 screen. Is that even possible? That's illegal. That was good for how, for 2 encounters. That would have been a time save if I didn't get the other encounter. That float was a bit of a shit, but that was a good fight overall. Ew, yuck. Is there encounters on that screen? Does anyone know? Yeah, new here, who dis? What's this encounter shit? Trancing all over the place. That's good. Not super fast, but good enough. Yeah, we take that for sure. This lich was fast. I need to save some time on the big three. Hopefully I can. You know I'm a choke artist, Walrus. Don't choke. Yeah, dude. You know, yeah. Not bad. Lost a couple seconds, not too bad. Yeah, that menu took longer than it should because I had to figure out what the fuck to do about distract. How the fuck has he not learnt it yet? I had Judo uniform equipped on Silver Dragon and No Dragon. Oh, he didn't survive No Dragon. That's probably why. And he doesn't have ability up on. Well, the run can still 100% die here, so... Because of Judo, yeah. Zidane has gold choke HP growth, so he's only got like 2500 HP. That was a mistake. Never punished. Doesn't seem like it's doing too much. It's probably slightly more. Oh, this could be so ugly. Yeah. Don't Mythic, I'll choke, man. Too late though. It's fucking terrible. A lot of the shit on PC is just bad. So how do I kill Necron? Can someone just type out the strat for me? Just real quick. So I revive Amarat. And that's it, baby. We did it, fam. World record. Damn. Yeah, not gonna lie, Walrus, I was shitting my pants for like the last 10 minutes of that. Yeah, easy game, easy life. Thanks all. Thanks for sticking around, Walrus. Really enjoyed your company, man. And thanks for being here, Yana, as well. Thanks for being here, Mythic. Love you guys. Oh yeah, nah, shut up. Get out of it. I'm just scared of underdamaging. Yeah, that was awesome. Yeah, just let me rewind time here. I'm gonna go through it. Thanks so much though, everyone. It's bloody. It was the only thing that was exceptional about this run was the Taharka and the fucking encounters. Let's be honest. But that's cool. I reckon, and I made some serious mistakes in this run as well. I reckon we can shave another 3 or 4 minutes off this, no worries. Yeah, I reckon sub 730 is possible. The biggest mistake that I made was actually in the castle split with Steiner. I fucking missed a guard skip, and I'm usually pretty good at that, and then I fucking ran into a second guard because I'm an idiot. So that's fucking 50 seconds that we can shave off this, no worries. Yeah, I got that encounter. Yeah, I usually get the first one. Getting the second one's a little bit harder. There's a particular route that you can do on PC that's pretty fucking safe, to be honest, pretty free. But it relies on the second guard being in the right spot when they spawn. Whew, that's damn fucking happy with that. What's our boy Seb's time? 7:36:56. So I beat it by like a minute and a half. I don't think this will be my final time because when I Alt F4'd in Valia, I accidentally pressed 0, which is the reset your splits button, because usually when I Alt F4 I press the fucking reset splits, and that pulled up the dialog box to like, are you sure you want to reset your splits? And I think that stops the timer. So I think this time is actually like 6 or 5 seconds slower than it actually is. But I'll have to say that when I submit it and get them to verify it. I'm not actually sure if it stops the timer though. I'll double check. I think it does. So I kind of stole 5 seconds. Yeah, so I'll have to get it adjusted by however long. But it was like 5 seconds max. Yeah. Yeah, so the actual time is probably closer to like 7:35, 30 sort of thing. Yeah, it's better if it's a round number. And that means Walrus, my time without loads would never have been 7:45, under 7:45. So there. Alright. I've got my thingy up. Yeah, just means I have to beat it next time. But yeah, I think the consistency in disc 3 and 4 was pretty good. I just like got pretty consistent green splits, which is good, quote unquote. Yeah, getting 7 encounters, that was always part of the plan. I will send you the route notes. Funnily enough, I think this might be the first world record using a Petro route. Yeah, so I do, the timer stops, but it's literally for about 2 seconds. Oh, wait. No, yeah, it stops only for about 2 seconds. It's actually less time than I thought it was. Night route, yeah. Well, that's pretty cool. What are you up to today, Mythic? You gonna stream? Oh, look at you. I love you too, bud. I would like to stay up and watch you stream, but it is 1:46 AM and I have work in the morning. Yeah, I've actually got to run a meeting at like 8:20. It's gonna be great. What am I gonna do now, Walrus? I might have to start fucking doing meme runs. Although I reckon Seb will beat this in a couple of weeks because he bloody runs every day and he's quite fast. So. Yeah, I'll do a route where I actually get encounters, and that'll be the challenge route. I actually do have an SCPH 90001, and I've got a copy, NTSC copy coming soon. My first copy actually got left in my apartment complex, and it was a small little package, and it probably looked like an iPhone, and I think someone stole it. So I had to reorder the copy of FF9. Yeah, it's awesome. I feel like putting a note up in my in the hallway of my apartment, being like, "Hey, whoever took my bloody copy of my 20-year-old game for super nerds, I don't mind, but can you please give it back? Because I actually, want to use it, and you've got no way to use it." So. They'll probably, whoever took it, probably just flip it on eBay. Yeah. Why is this running at 60 FPS? I don't understand. Yeah, all dark green from basically red dragons with like 3 exceptions, but none of them were actual time loss. They were all just minor. Actually, the biggest time loss in the whole thing was Malyrus, because I got 2 encounters. That was a 2 encounter memorial, wasn't it? And they were both on the same screen. That's fucking stupid. Two encounter disc 4, 0 encounter disc 2, 1 encounter disc 1, 4 encounter disc 3. Poor Sebi. Sebi's gonna be so sad. If I'll put it this way, if I had 18 encounters, I would be like 743. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, 0 encounters disc 2, none in anywhere, like none in IFA. Yeah, it was stupid. It was so dumb. None in the forest screen. None on the long branch. Didn't get fucking Ralph. 19-minute cards. Yeah, that was basically Ralph. But yeah, I'll be honest, it didn't look like anything of a particularly fast run until like disc 3, basically. I was behind the whole of disc 1 and 2. Behind. Fucking... Oh, got ahead on Freya, Beatrix. Fell back behind. Antline was terrible. Giza was okay. Black Waltz didn't get the skip. Black Waltz 2, shithouse. Sea Lion, terrible. Plant Brain, not that great. Oh, Plant Brain was okay. Prison Cage, I got 155 disc 1. Yeah, it's not bad. Like you'd take that. If it was like a minute or two slower, you probably wouldn't. Yeah, lost a bunch of time on Ralvu. Lost a bunch of time on Antline. Vivi died twice. Freya died once. Beatrix 2 was really good. Still not as fast as Sebi though. Zorn and Thorn. That was bad. That was like my worst split. ACs, thanks bro. Appreciate it. Yeah, that is literally FF9. But it was just like, it was very average luck. It was very average luck until cards. And these splits were all really fast. It's not really evident in the color of the splits, but in my original PB, those 3 splits were all gold. And not losing any time there is basically the key to having a shot at the record, basically. And then Ark kind of trolled me. Why was it so slow? Yeah, I'll put it this way, it won't be hard to beat this through to the end of disc 2. Like, to be honest, it won't be hard to beat this through to Valley of Pyrrha. The place where it really takes off is actually Taharka. Like, no one's ever gonna beat that fucking split. Yeah, that was stupid. And the you know the worst thing about that? This basically isn't a world record if I don't get that. Yeah, it's ridiculous. But it's just like, by the time you get there, and if you do get the heat on Taharka, you're just like, hey, fuck, I'm in. All I've got to do is dodge 8 bosses absolutely dicking me. I could have lost like a minute on Death Guys if I got unlucky after I misplayed, but yeah, I just got lucky. It was such a bad misplay. I needed to Elixir Steiner with himself. Yeah, that's basically it. It's almost a catch-up mechanic, but with no downside. Like, it's kind of like getting lucky 7s on Lani or Hilgeiger's, but with literally no downside. Yeah, basically. But I was sloppy as hell, like, in Disc 1 and 2. I'm pretty sure I start off this run saying, hey, I'm really tired and I'm probably going to quit at some point because it's going to be a shit run. I was gonna call it if I lost time on cards, basically. Yeah. Because there's a lot of shit that you can like make up time for, but losing time on cards is just awful, and it's usually you don't just lose 30 seconds, you'll lose like 2 minutes. Yeah, I did draw. My strategy, if I draw, or it should be just my strategy, is I just play the next game as fast as possible, which is what I did. So I actually didn't lose much time on cards. I lost like 8 seconds. My PB had a draw as well. Yeah, easy. Easy to beat. The thing about that cards time though is that you could win 3 games straight up and still not beat that time because I was playing quite fast. So you'll have to win and also play fast. No, I'm not gonna sing. It's 2 AM and my partner's in the bedroom, and I want to have a partner tomorrow, so. Yeah, no, fuck that. You also don't want to hear me sing. Yeah, Mutski loves the singing, but Mutski's also like talented. What time is it in Germany, Walrus? It must be like... You must have been up for like 20 hours. Ah, so you're up in the morning. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, true. No, I'd be on super degen hours if I didn't have to, have a job and make money and shit. Yeah, that's fair. I didn't even know the fucking lyrics to this thing. That's it, Mutski's gonna ban me now. What the hell is going on with this lag? Yeah, it's just like skipping. PC's awesome. I don't even have the auto clicker on or anything, it's just doing that. I like PC. I'll probably still actually, even though it's a fucking terrible port, I'll probably still run on PC because it's actually easy. You get plenty of breaks and stuff. Yeah, this is like Semi-Charmed Life, right? Hey Bison, thanks bro. Appreciate it. Yeah, I needed to get my revenge, and by Necron ruining a run, I mean I ruined the run by being bad, but, you know. That's a nice way to put it though, you're a real pal. Yeah, that was just the practice for this run. I reckon with the modified Petro out, Walrus, you'll beat this in like 2 weeks. Easy. Yeah, I think when I was testing the starting the game at particular times for Mage Masher, I actually did get quite a few starts that were the exact same. Yeah, it's basically the best of all worlds, except you have to deal with shitty bosses at points. And I am happy, depending on when you're around, I am happy to, like, if you want to stream, I can sit in there and talk you through some shit if you need it as well. Yeah, cool. No, happy to. I'll actually, what I'll do is while this is scrolling through, I'll send you my notes on Discord. Just a warning, some of the shit that I've got written in there is wrong, but you'll know what shit's wrong. Not any of the menus or anything, but some of the boss strats I wrote when I didn't really understand them properly. Yeah. Run in circles. Where am I? And there's also, sometimes the menus are a bit weird, like if you learn or don't learn random stuff, pretty much everything in there is routed for you to learn it unless you get really unlucky. Alright, where are you? Nice. GG. Yeah, just send it to you, man. Yeah, I was kind of yeah, that one was kind of annoying. Yeah, no worries at all. And hit me up if you got any questions or anything. Yeah, happy to help. Alright, that'll be it for me. It's fucking 2 AM and I'm gonna be smashed tomorrow, so thanks for sticking around. Catch you all later. Yeah, cool. Alright, see you, man. Catch you around.